Floppy, hi. Najwa, is that how you say that? Najwa? Hi, Najwa. Bye. Hi and bye. Hi and bye. Holy frig. Man, so much cat. There's so much cat everywhere, as there always is. And I think there's another instance of cat arriving shortly. There he is. I see him. You little shit. Hi. Are you gonna be good? Are you gonna be good? I will kick your butt off the table if you keep playing with the peripherals. Yeah. My goodness. But he's such a nice boy. Yeah, but he's such a nice boy. Sometimes. Sometimes he's a nice boy. And other times he's a little menace. A little menace. My goodness. Mosley butt. Oh. You little menace. Whoop. There you are. Do you see your butt? Mosley butt? That's you. That's you. Mosley butt.
The bigger dude in the cardio room that I'm silently cheering on, he's jogging today. He's gonna be a fucking beast.
Look at you just beaming positivity into the world.
What?
Look at you just beaming positivity into the
Oh,
world.
it's okay, I was raging for my homework. You're already home from school. What are you trying to convince me of? Let me look at your throat. Up to the sky and go like this. Stick your tongue out.
He sounds like a demon, doesn't he, Cat? Not you.
It's like red, but it's not like airways.
Mosley, what are you doing?
No one ever told me when I was sick. How I just said, go to your bed anyway.
Oh, so that's why you're here trying to tell me how sick you are.
I don't try to give him any confirmation, just in case, you know. Just in case he is,
His throat is red,
yeah. No, I don't doubt it, but you still, like, you never know.
but it's not like swollen. It actually looks better today than it did yesterday.
Oh no, Mosley, the other cat's here.
What's the energy drink?
What are we gonna do? Red Bull sugar-free.
I already drank.
Yeah. Not Red Bull Zero, but...
I had my first angry gym. He was like if this was the weight rack, this fucking standing like this doing shoulder shrugs. Because the weight he picked up is too heavy for him to walk back to his bench. And I was like standing there like this, just waiting for him to be done so I could put my weights back on. And he looks at me and he goes, "You could wait over there." And I was like, "Yeah, but I'll wait here." Like, the fuck? You're the one, you're in the fucking weight rack. Move. It's not like I was in his face. Like, I was at my bench, just clearly waiting for him to be done.
I think she's leaving, Mosley. I think you won the desk for the day. You little shit. Wokage. Record-breaking run in progress. Oh, that's doomed to fail. I need to go beat this guy up, apparently.
Ew.
That's what Chad's telling me to do.
The guy at the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, he like shoulder pressed the 20 pounds. I think I'll beat him up.
To be honest,
I'm the scary one.
Mom is more capable of beating somebody up than me. Not that I couldn't, you know, tussle in a pinch, but those aren't muscles I use normally. There's one of us that goes to the gym every day, and then there's me.
I don't go every day. I have to take a day off.
You would.
I would go 7 days.
12 minutes ahead, entering Blood Aqueduct. What's the race to? Is it just 10? Finish 10? Oh. That sounds like a lot of time to be ahead. I'm assuming you mean ahead of the world record, not ahead of the next fastest guy. That's a lot of time to be ahead by. But it's a weird, like, it's weird a little bit though, because that game has that thing going on with it where, like, it's not like the same every season, right? So, you know, there's always new little things that change. It's his own record, yeah. Right, but there hasn't been a patch in the last year. Yeah, well, you know, every once in a while something happens. Every once in a while is a breakthrough. Sometimes, like when they speed run old video games that never get patched, sometimes there's a breakthrough that happens too. Like some guy finds a glitch, and it becomes repeatable or something like that. You know what I mean? Or the guy or somebody like refines a new way to do a level, you know, and it saves a bunch of time. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. All right, Mosley. We got a classic. We got a classic today. We got the Red Bull Sugar Free, which we already had a bit of a teaser of when we did our like scuffed initial try. But I didn't actually score this, so we'll score it now. That being said, you can see how much condensation on this is on the scan, so I don't know what that means about the state of the heat in this particular room, but it doesn't feel that hot. But god damn if this thing doesn't look ice cold. But yes, of course, this is your typical Red Bull fare with 80 milligrams caffeine and 1,000 milligrams of taurine, and I guess that's 1 gram. 1,000 sounds more sophisticated though. With B6, B12, niacin, and all that good stuff. Of course, no sugar in this. So again, we'll rate this at a 100. 25 for the aroma, 25 for the palate, 25 for the finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Now the true test of the day here will be if we get through this entire review without Mosley kicking over the drink. He looks like he's in a fairly docile state right now, but you know, we also thought that when we were doing Monster Energy Zero and I had to clean up a large mess. So we like to trust him, even though he's proven untrustworthy. We'll see. We'll see, Mosley. We'll see. Boom. Alright, here's our classic Red Bull color here. Which, you know, we've had quite a few clear ones recently. Turns out they've learned that if you drink it straight from the can, there's no reason to put color in it. Weird concept, I suppose. Because, of course, you do somewhat taste with your eyes a little bit. That's why they do color things, I suppose. But for whatever reason, you know, some of the newer ones, they just know you drink it straight from the can and you never see the color, so they don't have to worry about dyeing it. But this one is dyed a little bit. Carbonation looks maybe slightly overcarbonated, not too bad. And if I remember right, when we nosed this before, I feel like I got dry cider, like dry alcoholic cider notes. And that's like pretty similar right now. It's like yeah, it's maybe a little sweeter than when we did a head-to-head, because we did a head-to-head comparison of the nose between the Red Bull Sugar Free and the Red Bull Full Sugar, and this one at the time came across very dry, like dry cider, like a Strongbow or something like that. But it's a little bit sweeter today. And it's probably because we're not like side by side nosing it with something that has actual sugar in it. But it's still mostly like a sweet apple, maybe mango, like artificial. But still like very dry in style, if you will. Which would make any sense. We would make some sense. There's no sugar in it. And kind of like the more that we nose this thing, the less prominent the aromas are. They're kind of like getting weaker and weaker. All right. So here we go. The Red Bull sugar-free on the palate. Mosley looks like he wants some, but you're not having any. This would be very disastrous for you. On the palate, Mosley. Don't knock it over, as you seem to want to do. Not bad on the palate. Strong, like, apple flavor. Slightly overcarbonated, but not by very much. It's like just slightly overcarbonated. Finish has nothing really to be desired, as is normal. That being said, no like super like artificial sweetener kind of like gunky or kind of notes, at least not right on the first go. But first go is the always the strongest when it comes to these beverages with artificial sweeteners. They seem to like do pretty okay in your first couple of drinks, and then afterwards it starts to disintegrate and devolve into all kinds of chemically flavors. So we have to give it a full assessment. You know, we can't just go off of our initial impression. Yeah, it's definitely slightly overcarbonated, and almost like, again, it hits kind of like, even drinks kind of like an alcoholic cider, but maybe sweetened, like a sweetened alcoholic cider. Like, what's the one that's got like flavoring in it? It's like, it's like Twisted Orchard or something like that. What's that thing called? What's that called? Oh, I can't remember. Angry Orchard, yeah. Yeah, I think Angry Orchard it's a cider that has actual like flavoring in it to make it taste more like apples. Like that kind of idea. It's not like bang on, but how can we subscribe to be held by you and the way you hold your drink? Wow. There's that like kind of classic powdered sugar note that's like coming out. That's the same as like Red Bull Classic. Like the fruit flavors are like initial, and then like you have a development into like powdered artificial sugar. And even though this is not real sugar, I'm still getting that same note. Almost like that note has nothing to do with the actual sugar. There's Survivor coffee. Yes, coffee. Is that Red Bull? This is Red Bull sugar-free. That's what this is. Yeah, by this point, again, it's still mostly like that kind of like artificial apple flavor, but starting to get more and more of that kind of like artificial sweetener note. All right, let's get a good portion here and see if we can think about the finish. unremarkable. Slight appley notes. But there's no like really super duper artificial gunky taste. So that's good. It's fairly neutral in that regard. So out of 25, let's talk about the, let's focus on the aroma. Which again I would describe as like dry apple with maybe some artificial mango that devolves into like a powdered sugar. Not bad. We'll give it 16. It lacks a little bit in intensity, but some good variation there. All right, so at 25, on the palate. It's kind of a bit weaker on the palate. Again, like the more I drink this, the more it kind of devolves into like some kind of weird flat apple. With some more of that like artificial sweetener character. Red palette, I'm gonna go 13. All right, and again on the finish. And that kind of bit that apple flavor is kind of getting a bit like cleaning chemically, like slightly chemically. Not too bad. That being said, the finish is fairly neutral. It's not super duper chemically flavored. There's not a whole kinds of weird, horrible chemicals flavors, artificial sweetener, bitter flavors. But it kind of feels like the more we taste this like actual flavor, this apple concoction, fake apple kind of flavor, the more it contorts into like something like slightly on the chemical side. I think I got at best we got to go with something between 10 and 12. We'll call it 11 and cut the difference. All right, so about texture here, again, this is slightly overcarbonated. But aside from that, this one actually is not as sticky, I find, as like the full sugar one. Actually pretty good on like coating your mouth with like some kind of trash. Carbonation is again slightly too much. Overall, not too bad. 5 out of 10. All right, so out of 15, my personal experience with this one: Red Bull sugar free. It tastes like Red Bull, but worse. It tastes like Red Bull with some chemicals in it. It's missing that like kind of sweet mango thing that I kind of like about like regular Red Bull. It's kind of like more as strange as it's going to say, like the sugared one has more depth of complexity. It's like there's like more range in the like fruit notes, and they also don't dissipate and become a weird chemical mess after you drink it for a while. So again, we're rating this purely for the flavor aspect. And of course, you know, it may not be a contest, the sugar-free versus the regular. But this one, against other sugar-free, maybe not that bad, realistically. But for me, it's pretty clear that it is below, like, the regular Red Bull standard. I don't know that I would ever want to buy this over a regular Red Bull. But I suppose maybe in the sugar-free realm, it's maybe not bad. We'll go give it a 5, just because I think among the sugar-free ones I've had so far, this is a pretty reasonable one. But man, I would not go for this normally. I would not buy this again because there's a clearly superior alternative, the one with real sugar. Just my opinion. But that being said, 16 and 13 and 11 and 10 is 50. This is still 50. This is still a 50 out of 100. We call this good. It's good. It's barely good. You know, 2 points lower, it would only be okay, but it's good. It's good. 1952. Holy moly. English only, please. Fair fellow. I just cannot moderate Arabic, man. That's all. That's all it is. I don't know what you're saying in Arabic, and I don't know if it's offensive. That's all. Share your speech with the rest of us. Or don't, I suppose. Alright, not bad. Save this as Red Bull sugar-free. Alright, look, we're snapping these off. We've already done a good number of them. How many things are in this folder? 11 items. Wow. 11 items. Although I'm more interested in, like, once we get to the ones that are not, like, so generic. I mean, we had that, like, frozen bombsicle one the other day, and that one kind of sucked. So maybe it's not going to be so good, but, you know, I'm looking down there and I'm like, man, look, those, don't those look like some interesting flavors down there? Except, like, the couple weird ones I've had so far have been shit. So, I don't know. Maybe you can't kill a giant, but, of course, it'll get a little bit more interesting as we try stuff that's got some kind of weird, funky flavor. So yeah, we'll probably do more Sea Stars today. And then, of course, it's Wednesday, so we will open a brand new bottle of... I was going to say whiskey, but I think there's rum in here. There's one rum in here. It could be a rum, I suppose. That could happen. It's a fresh crack. It's a fresh crack type of day. But yeah, I think that's what's going on. We might put some boards of the games on the table every once in a while, because we got this. This fucking turn right here. It wants me to play a turn right now in this fucking game of Castles of Burgundy. Maybe we'll do it real quick before we switch games. And what I think I'm going to do is I'll try to do like a little like fucking demo of how to play these games on BGA. And how do you play this game? And I'll post them, and that way, like, if people want to play, they just have to watch my one video of me playing the game, and then they can play the game. Instead of, like, trying to go to, like, some how to play for a game on the table, and, you know, but anyway. You have Ark Nova. Ark Nova is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's still got a lot of, like, complexity that I have to get my head around. Like, basically, I played that one game head-to-head against some random guy, which I think I won. And then Delios and I played a game on stream, which he won. And then Delios and I, since then, have also played another game, async. Like, I was putting some moves in when I was at work. And he beat my ass on that game, too. So, he's better at me, it would seem, at the outset. I'm not going to make a political statement, unfortunately, friend. This is not a political broadcast. We're just going to have some fun and play some games. So, I'm going to be a bystander in your political conflict, unfortunately. Which I know in some ways is also a choice, but that's just not the focus of this broadcast. We're not going to try to divide based on that. Everyone has different opinions. Seems like an awful game to play drunk. Board games are great to play hammered. So long as you already know how to play. If you don't know how to play, I'm sure they're terrible to play hammered. It's even better if you're playing a game that has like social interaction if you're hammered. Right now, I need to fill my burgundy. That's what I need to do. I have a 6 die. What does that get me? A castle? A ship? Some sheep? I got a 3 die. What does that get me? Nothing. What I really want is a building. What options do I have for a building? A 4? I don't have any workers to change my die faces to a better roll. That is unfortunate. I do have another roll in this round. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to take our 6 and we're going to get some... do I want pigs instead? We could swing some pigs. I already have pigs. If we got more pigs, that's good.
Okay, so I have a question for you.
Undo.
Are we back to the board game obsession?
Oh, it's both. It's a monstrosity of which you've never witnessed. Now it's 2 things at once.
See, I hyper focus on one obsession.
No, we can't just have
Now
one.
we get you with multiple.
Let's turn this die into workers, and let's take this 6 and turn it into a 1 and get some pigs, and that'll be my turn. Whoa! Where did my game go? There it is. But yeah, Ark Nova has a lot of interactions that I just man, I need more practice with. That's for sure. It's very similar to Terraforming Mars in a lot of ways. There's like a thing where you have engines, you can build engines that score points quickly, but you also have that thing going on where there's a tempo to the game, and if you're what you're trying to do, your engine you're trying to build doesn't really get off that fast, and someone can score the amount of points required to win before you have the time to get your engine off the ground. It's not necessarily an engine building contest, but it can be. So
For an orange freezy, Benny, I walked in and I went, "There's no orange, but here's a red. It's the same thing. It's in the same color family." And the look he gave me was you. When I said you were ridiculous.
well, I mean, you did say something ridiculous to him.
It's so funny. He looked just like you.
So I don't actually know how much, how like far we are into this game. I think this game's like 30 to 40 hours kind of time frame. And I think my save has like 18 hours in it or something like that. But of course I play games slow. So we may be, I don't know, like at halfway or something like that. What I do know is we're in this clockwork place, and we just got the key, and there's these old children. It's kind of odd. I do have the key. Lure the dweller to the second tower. Okay. Once you see it in action, you won't regret the hassle. Okay. Let us go. Nice. You arrived early, I'm afraid. The Dweller of Strife isn't ready to play just yet. Bold of you to assume you can take on all four of us. Well, 2 is pretty fucking easy. Bold and deluded too. 4, you're fucking gotta lay off the Twinkies, man. Okay. Blunt. 2 and 3. What can we do here? Have max combo? Let's go combo X Strike. Everybody. Now, I suppose I forgot that I didn't figure myself a way to add Moon to the blunt attack. That's kind of weird. But we'll just... Oh, he blocked me. Oh, that's kind of weird, too. I guess regular hits on the shield guy doesn't really work. Oh, this guy, yeah. I remember this guy's ability. I still suck, though. That guy's gonna do whatever it is he does. Who can I swap to? I can hit the guy with a blunt? Or more poison? Let's go hit him with a blunt. No, it's not part of it. It must be moons. The rest of it must be moons. What the fuck? Damn. Okay, just a bunch of regular hits. I fucked that up. Man. Do these use the lunar shield or the moon meringue? We're okay with the moon meringue for right now. Get some damage in, you know? Ow. I need to cook, I just realized. Dang it. I'm like kind of low on random food, I think. Do I focus on this guy? He's got the most annoying spell. Dang it. There he is, he's dead. He's fucking dead, bud. Moderate blunt damage. Why don't we just swap you for this guy? And do what? I don't know, exist? Let's hit this guy. Womp womp. Oh, I don't have a good... Does this work? I don't think this works. Oh yeah, this will work. Yeah. There we go. Need Buddy to get up. Nice, who'd I get? Oh, the shield guy and the fat guy. Nice. This isn't so bad. This isn't so bad. I'm figuring this guy out, that little shit. You guys suck. Level up. Sure, magic defense. What can I do with you? Physical attack. No mana. Maybe, I don't know if magic attack helps this guy's heal. I'm not sure if it does. Magic damage. Oh. Yeah, why you? Uh-oh, it's gonna hatch. Awake and angry too. Fucking 4. Straight into the belly of the beast. We gotta cook. We gotta do some cooking. 100. I think I have 1 billion ingredients. Got anything good? It's all in the name parfait. I can make 6 parfait. Hearty stew, tastes like home. What we got here? You know, ingredients for days. I'm not paying too much attention to like which ingredients are what for which thing. I'm just kind of like trying to make a good like smattering of different things. I have all kinds of roast sandwiches. I don't need this stuff that's further down here. We'll save ingredients and rather than do those. Alright, what do we got here? The solstice amulet is tingling. Of course it is. It's time. Calling a fake eclipse to beat his ass. Bridge fight? Bridge fight? Ooh. Ooh, it is going to be a bridge fight, isn't it? Oh, no, he didn't blow up this side. We can slug it through. Now what? Uh-oh. I'll go down. Hey, Tweedledum. Would you like to have a look at my wares? What the fuck? What a strange place for a shop. Peach strudel? Definitely worth the hassle. I'll buy 1. What do I have to sell? Not much here. The fuck was that? Somebody's in there. I seen him running around in there. There he is right there. They got a super duper dweller zapping machine. What's the plan? You just fight this thing as hard as you can. The crystal will absorb some of your energy and then fire when it's fully charged. Alright. I like set and forget mechanics. What if they what if we accidentally destroy the clockwork castle and those old children all turn to dust? Wouldn't that be tragic? But it's something a game like this would do, surely. It would try to evoke that kind of feeling in you, wouldn't it? And again, it's kind of cozy for a dreadful idea like that. I am not touching the Dweller. Yeah, I know, you little shit. Wow, it's the classic eyeball with wings. Well, I can get that pressure cooker out. Cook this fucker. Boom. I-beam. Ooh, I got one. That was a lot of damage, though. I guess we'll just heal it off. Power up. Oh, it's like we're playing Wheels. We use some abilities and it cranks up our our tower. Yeah, just moon meringue his ass. $18. That was not a real amount of damage. Not bad, not bad. Wait, should I switch? Try to do like a moon blunt attack? Nice. Do we heal or slap? I think we're just slapping. We're in like just a slap him kind of mood. Although, right, the real damage we do to him is when we use our skills and pump the tower. So, like, stalling to heal is actually kind of good. I wouldn't even be surprised if just lunar shielding right now is like the thing to do. Because that'll like prevent some damage on us and pump the tower. It's like preemptive, but... And then this guy we can just use him to like slap and get some live mana. That'll be like our strat. Is this the kind of situation where the only way to pop this is maybe Solstice Strike? Oh, it's like Poison. The other one. Eclipse Laser. Oh, nice. 4,000 damage. That's big. I-beam. Oh, I got two of them. I don't know when the like actual trigger time is, but I got two. Oh, I guess one got blocked by the bubble. Hey, that was pretty good, eh? Three until he does something. I mean, I got bubbles up, so. Honestly, let's just, throw some berry jam around. Yeah, just hit him. There's no real damage, but that's okay. Moon blunt attack. There's just no way to do this, is there? In one go? This is two moons. This is a moon and a blunt. There's just no way to make that combination, right? Like, even if I power and Solstice Strike, that still doesn't do it. Like, what if I power 2 Moon and Solstice Strike? That's probably still not going to work, right? Because it's only 1 Moon. Yeah. I don't know. Crash. Okay. Should have just healed Girl or something. Oh, this one's doable. Let's go Lunar Shield again. If he nourishes himself, you think that'll count? Absolutely not. See, like, doesn't even seem worth to, like, cast a fireball on him. Like, I might as well just not. Like, I might as well just hit him with the fire spike enabled. Welcome to Autumn. Blast his ass. Is there any way to do 3 swords? There's no way for that to work, right? Oh, I would have to go... Hold on. I'd have to go... Charge her combo Solstice Strike. And then I would have to come back here and... I was actually going to swamp, but this works too. And this is like the one where it's like randomly Venom or something. Oh, that worked. This isn't too hard. Unless like something's going to change in the formula here, but overall this seems like pretty manageable. What's happening? Eclipse laser. He's gonna fucking break the tower, dude. Oh, the machine's like broken now. I bet. Yeah. Gotta fight without the machine now. Oh, there's no live mana. I'm unlucky. So, I'm gonna like actually have to do damage to him now, I suppose. Oh, that's no amount. It's just no amount. I guess all we can kind of do is try to, like, stay alive, to be honest. Huh. The Vampire Rose, eh?
Oh, it's a groundhog, dude.
Okay. Yeah, you're evil. Uh-oh. He's gonna fucking delete them, dude. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. You're a piece of shit, bud. Go on. Yep, unfortunately, you guys made a shit choice. Yep, and whatever he turns into, whatever he forgets in his new form, it's going to be some horrible monstrosity, and he won't know who he is, and he'll just kill him later. What a fucking idiot. Yeah, he's going to turn him into like a boss or something like that. Just so fucking really not thinking here. Man, this chick's just a bitch. Yeah, see, like it went from, oh, I want to be free to, I'm just a corrupt bitch. Oh, okay. Ooh. Man, these guys seem like they're old buds. Why don't they just fucking sort their shit out, man? They are, but they have a they have a difference of opinion or whatever. Like, they seem to make it as if they're, like, mortal enemies, like their old buds became mortal enemies, but, like, clearly, like, it's not, like, completely like that, right? See, look at this shit. Ooh. I know, we already beat her ass, but she's gonna be some, like, fucking Franken abomination. And this chick just fucking walks through portals without any kind of, like, weird magic to back it up. It's like, oh wow, they're flying. And somehow Dagger Chick just been doing this since the beginning of the game. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna get yeeted. Actually, hold on. I think there's a thing here that I forgot to get a billion years ago, and now I remember. This is the. I think this is the one where I missed a chest or something. Because I didn't know I could swim in this pool. There it is, right there. Some dairy. Nice. More worth. Okay, so where are we trying to go? Over here? Oh wait, what? Hold on. There's a fucking thing here too. I can't like... Wait. I don't know how I would like get the time of day to line up for that. Unless I can like enter a boat. And change the time of day. Something. Did that work? No, it's like, it's almost like it needs a thing, like this thing to pop up, like there's a crystal that's gonna be here or something.
What?
What are you doing over there?
Like a blueberry pancake.
It seems something like 5-course breakfast over there.
Yeah, I need to treat myself.
Deep down, we have everything we need. Okay. I'll pass on water, yeah. How are you, Mr. Thor? I still feel like we're missing a whole lot of information about who the fuck this character is and why she can walk through portals. I don't know what's going on here, but I feel like something's clearly missing with that character. Hungry and curious. That's how you get into the mystery meat. What is spam, really? Oh no. Is this a different dimension? This is definitely the place. Okay. Whatever this place is, definitely it. Back alley spam. Conveniently, there's a fishing hole on this Sky Fortress. Couldn't be without that. What do we got here? We got 2 new ones. Oh, fuck. Pretty much what you know? That's really surprising because the game hints a whole lot about something that's supposed to come further. You're telling me there's no more in the game at all? You haven't missed anything. Oh no, I don't think I've missed anything. That's not what I meant. I just meant, like, there's clearly, like, a hole here. Like, where this person that they can walk through portals into different dimensions. Like, why haven't we asked a question who the fuck this person is yet? Because when you think about it, it's like, well, these people are, like, flying around, and that's a big deal. But this person has been walking through time dimension portals ever since we met her, and we don't know anything about her. You think you might, I don't know, ask. Like, what the fuck is that? Why could you make the whole top of a volcano mountain disappear? What's the nature of that ability? We didn't think to ask that. We just are like, you know, it's cool. Can, you know, make things disappear. Can cut through dimensions. That's cool. Wouldn't think to ask how that happened. We're all excited about these guys' ability to fly. Wow, they can fly. But this person's walking through portals all the time, and no one's asked a question about why they can do that. Okay. Air Elemental Skyland. I need a key to enter this. Oh, the old Cloud Kingdom, eh? Never used that name before. Oh. This is a very tall person. Small visitors. Yeah, we're fucking small, alright. Okay. Oh yeah, the band's all here. If you need to rest, I have a small corner for visitors your size. Okay. Did we ever question if the average villager here is this big, how come the corridors and plants and shit are all this big? Why are the pathways not made for the big sized people? There's more questions than there is answers. Yeah, let's play some wheels, brother. Blacksmith. Wizard is good against blacksmith. Man, this is kind of shite. Okay, that's enough. But my wizard is sad. My wizard is very sad. There's no wall yet, though, so that's kind of okay. We can slam him. He doesn't have any blacksmith's wall yet. I kind of like misclicks there, but whatever. He still doesn't have a blacksmith's wall yet, so... Yeah, you can hit me with your fireball. Wizard XP? I really need squares. That's kind of poop. He's gonna have a wall. He's gonna have a wall. Okay, wizard's time. Nah, keep this too. Yeah, this will shut down his wall at least. Kaboom. Yeah, I guess we're just sending it on night. I don't know. Ooh, that's a lot of wizard tokens. We'll just keep this. Boom. Boom. It's close. It's neck and neck. Can I... Wait. That's one. That's not enough. That's not enough. There we go. Gonna level up too. How about that? Smash. Oh, he made a little shit wall. God damn it. That's not good enough. Am I dead? I'm dead. God damn it. It's close. He had 3 hammers and made a little shit wall, and that's why he won. Otherwise I would have won. Man, it's cause I didn't put enough in a wizard. A wizard is where it's at when there's a blacksmith. Just hoard the diamonds, man. kind of want to keep the XP, but I want diamonds, really. Boom. Dome them. Five. This is one. I mean, this makes my knight attack. No, I guess we got the other one anyway. Ow. I feel like I just get poopier rolls than that guy does. It's way too many diamonds. It's weird. I got a copper or like a bronze wheel, and then I got a silver wheel, but it's always like, it's like, instead of it being like, oh, now I have a copper and a silver, I just have a silver. I'm not sure like why that's like that. It's kind of weird. 1, 2, 3. I need 4. Please, God. No. Gold blacksmith. It's gonna slam me. Okay, that makes the wizard fire. We'll hold this. I think I'm dead. No, not quite. Oh, he's at 1 though. I just lose, I think. Unless I make a wall and try to make the wizard go. I think the guy just makes his wizard attack me though, and I'm just dead. The wall doesn't do it. I don't know if I get to go first or not. Nah, I'm dead either way. Oh, he didn't send anything to his wizard. Okay, that's kind of weird. I guess you could get unlucky, but I think I'm just dead, really. Yeah. Oh. Damn it. Okay, maybe fuck the knight. Maybe you just don't use the knight at all. It's probably better than archer, but maybe just ignore orange square completely. Ooh, that's a huge roll, actually. That's a ginormous roll. I'm gonna get an attack on the first round off the wizard. Ginormous roll. Oh my god, look at all this fucking XP and squares. The game has told me I have to care about the knight. I was like, I don't care about the knight, and the game was like, here, have this. And I was like, oh fuck. I still don't want to care about the knight. But look at what it's doing to me. Knight's gonna swing off of that. Guess I can get a double diamonds. No. Like if the knight's swinging that often, then it's like I can keep the wall down. 1, 2, 3. Knights can swing again. You'll make a wall and then I'll drag it down, I guess. This is why Knight kind of sucks against Blacksmith, because you just hit his wall. Doink. It's like great. But we're swinging so often. Maybe. Here's some diamonds. Do I keep this? I think not. Oh well, give it to me anyway. I want diamonds. Diamonds. Okay. Boom. Boom. Level up. Good chances Blacksmith makes a wall. I want diamonds. That's enough for my knight to attack. Make a wall with this. I mean, it's not unreasonable. That guy has triple diamonds in his fucking reel. That's not fair. I don't have that face at all. No wonder. No wonder. Okay, that's enough. The knight to attack. Bomb him. Bomb him. Sure. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a fat wall. I don't need any more. Dang it. Oh my god, he blew up my whole wall. Like, why are you giving me this? Oh, no. Like, that's not it. Okay, so this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I can reroll these ones. Oh, my God. Like, this guy attacks and just blows the wall up, and then I'm still, like, nowhere. Okay, that's enough for the wizard to attack, I suppose. But keep the double hammers. Let's just roll. Is this it? Is he dead? No. Yes. He's dead, but I'm also dead. Ah, he's dead, but I'm also dead. Whoa, a tie. Fuck me. It's just not fair, man. He's got better faces on his dice than me. Let's try this. I think it's gonna be worse, but let's try it anyways. man. This is not it. There we go. Now let the wizard fire. Nice. One, two, three, four. Lots of XP too. Goddamn blacksmith, dude. So OP. One, two, three. Let's see. Of course. Is that wall good enough? Oh, I'm dead. God damn it, man. This guy's just got better reels than me, dude. That thing that thing has 3 diamonds and an XP on one face. That just doesn't seem fair. I'm pretty sure wizard is the key. But it kind of just like depends on whatever comes up, you know? You can't like... You can't really like be that picky. It's kind of just you get lucky or you don't. And if you don't get lucky, it suck. One, two, three, four. Oh man, it's so much XP. I think I'm supposed to keep that, but doesn't advance my attacks any really. One, two, okay, wizard fires. Overkill, but it's okay. Oh my god, blacksmith. If I can hit with Archer, it'll kill. I need one square. Fuck. I'm dead. No! I just need to hit with Archer, but I'm dead. Fucking dead. Oh no. Let's try this configuration. One, two, three. That's an extra. Boom. Got him. Fires. Doesn't quite fire. Give me a square. That's not a square. Give me a square. That works. Okay, so we should hit with sword, break the wall, and then hit with archer and deal 3 to the face. Boom. Boom. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it to win it. I don't want XP. I want damn. 1, 2, 3. We're in. We're fucking in. See you later. I just got super lucky and killed him. Here's your prize. Engineer's figurine. Okay, we figured out how to get the engineer figurine. Hey, do you want some like of these music sheets? Okay, we did it. Where's this? Where does this go? True silver daggers. I'm a local craftsman. Cloud sword. I'm in. Peach strudel recipe. Too broke. Cloudy shard. Oh, it's a Teaks item. Okay. Who demands audience? Present yourself. Get in there, borrowed time, buddy. No need to shout. Warrior cook. What? Is my understanding you are on borrowed time? Yes, he is. Mumble, mumble. Who will vouch for you? Vouch. Nope. Yeah, that'll probably work. Great Eagle. Oh, they reference this guy as Great Eagle. That's kind of sus. The deed. I hope you have a plan. Bye, King M. I will wake the sleeper. What does that do? You would bring total destruction to this world. Soothe a long tormented soul. Huh. The ruins in the moorlands. I will complete the ritual of the elements by cooking with them. Impossible.
That like axe.
We agree to entertain your plan. Magic dew to instantly grow the crops I'll need. Sea monsters are extinct. Magic dew will not manifest without an enchanted scale. Natural heat from the volcano without a name. Yeah. The lava monster would kill you instantly. Volcano will be terraformed by magic so I can use its summit as a giant oven to bake my creation. Actually, I do know just the wizard. I do require a volcano-sized oven. Because I will bake the biggest loaf of bread the world has ever seen. Okay. We find no valid counter-argument. Okay. This game's odd. Yeah, Malcolmud. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Yes, I don't understand why I have all these different wheels, but when I get in the game, it only has this one. It's kind of like a troll. We need something that can shatter the crystal. Ba-ba-da-ba-na-na. Nice. Now what? There's a triangle. What we got here? Reddit is the worst. Correct. You figured it out. All I do is mute subreddits every day. I just don't use it. That's my strategy. Ooh, a chest. Cypress cork. There's just infinite subreddits on the same topic. You just get to be more and more unpopular ones where they're more and more unhinged. Yeah, that's how it works. It's a weird like cycle think thing where it's like it'll show you something popular, like it'll show you something like some like cringe shit, and because you looked at it long enough to be like, this is ridiculous, it then thinks you want to see it more, and since it appears more, like eventually you end up looking at it more. You have to like quash those things instantly to make the thing think that you're not interested. If you even entertain what you see in front of you for a minute, it thinks you want more. End up just getting unhinged borderline porn ones. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the more you mute them, the more like unhinged they get. Because it's like you get to those subreddits that are on the topic, but there's like only like 100 people who are in them and they just post complete fucking nonsense. Isn't there some shit over here? Like a triangle and something? What is this? Oh, something I don't have something for. Conflagrate. Nice. Yeah, I pretty much only ever go on Reddit. What do I go on Reddit for? I don't even go on Reddit for like Scotch related things. Like if I'm looking for something, a specific answer to a question that like I want the opinion of some hyper nerd, you know? That's like the only time I go on Reddit, I think. It's like I want a review of something, but I don't want a review of something based off of like some paid advertising review. I want the review of some people who are really serious about the product. So I go to the place on Reddit where people are really serious about the product and find what those people think of it. That's kind of like what I ever use it for. Game news and art. Yeah, you could probably get there with some leakage every once in a while. That is not what I meant to do. You were in shittier Star Wars ones. I see you looked at Star Wars. Star Wars circle jerk, yep. That'll do it. Ow. Steer fire column with WASD? What? What is happening? What a strange ability. You need to actively join subs. Yeah, that probably would work too. I don't know, like, how to, like... I bet you that's a thing. Like, I don't know how it works, but... I'm pretty sure it's, like, a thing where you can, like... Like, there's, like, probably people that have methods, you know, to, like, tell your thing how to do it, how to give you the right shit. You know? That's gonna be a new... Imagine that's a new profession. The new profession is like people who know how to sculpt the algorithm so that you get the right shit. Got a triangular slab. That didn't work. Yeah, I'm terrible at prompting. Straight up. I go in there and I'm like, I don't know what to write. I'm like terrible at that in general though. Like when it comes to like trying to write something, I don't know what to write. I get there like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to write. I don't know. I don't get it. And then I like read someone else's prompts and I was like, oh man, that makes a lot of sense. Why didn't I just do that? And then I get to there and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't. I'm very much like late 2000s, early 2010s good at computers, and not 2020s good at computers. It feels painful to say, but it's true. You think it's all the same, but it's really not. They're the next boomers, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is, brother. There's already shit going on, and I just don't even. I just can't. You know, I just can't. Borderline giving up trying to keep up. I wouldn't say I've given up trying to keep up, but like. It's like. What's it like? It's like I'm just very behind with like the AI shit. I think that's what it is in particular. And I know that maybe is like the biggest future vector, but I feel like I can keep up with like the other shit. But like the AI shit, I just fucking like I get how it works. And it's not even like one of those things where like I think of like old people where they're like, I just don't know how AI works, you know, or I don't know how the phones work. It's like I get how it works, but I don't know how to like use it properly.
Someone just asked me if I realized who he was, and I was like, no. I know he's like a guy in the local industry.
Right.
He sold one of his companies for $326 million, and then started a new one, sold that one to Steven, and now he works for Steven.
Right.
And he like heavily invests in startups. Seemed like a normal dude. Turns out I don't even make enough money to be talking to him.
Did you ask if you could get like a cool like $1 million off him?
No.
That would have been good, you know.
He was wearing like wet shorts and like a polo and like slides. So he didn't look like someone that you.
No, but one of the things you have to think of is like when people go to an event and they're really rich, that means they can wear whatever they want because they're the guy at the event that's really rich. Like even if it was a formal event, the guy probably still could have wore shorts because he's like has like $600 million or whatever.
Because he's always at the conventions, right? So like I know who he is, but I didn't realize what he did because he just when he's introduced, he's like, "Yeah, I work with Steven."
Yeah. And
it's like, oh no, you sold one of your companies to them after you started it after selling another one for like $320 million. Hire me. No, don't hire me because I feel like he has high standards, and I kind of.
I don't want. You know, just give me a couple so I can be good. You know, just give me a couple.
Well, apparently one of his big things is that he he's an angel investor, so he funds startups, but also if your company is like experiencing financial difficulty and you're like a small business, like he steps in and gives you money.
Right. Must be nice. Don't think I can be fucked to grow with it? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard because I understand the potential. But it's like, I just don't know. Like, I don't know. At this point, I feel like I just don't have time. That's actually, I think, that's actually kind of like what it is, really. I don't feel like I don't fucking have time to be fucked with that shit. The skill sucks. I hate it. There's a lot of damage, but I just hate using it. Isn't Mom an anime enjoyer? Somewhat. I know she was watching that thing that you said you were watching about the piano guy or whatever, and she said it was too depressing. Something. What am I trying to do? Did she finish it? I don't think so. I go in here. I go in here. She doesn't have any time either, man. I need to heal my buddy. I don't know. I can't remember what it was called. It had like a really mundane name. Torblado. Ow. Yeah, that's a depressing one. Yeah. Multiple people know this. Where's my party ones? Use this one. Made in Abyss. Nope. I don't partake in this hobby. I suck. That didn't kill fucking any of them? Oh, God. Surely we can kill now. How much mana do you have? Get it in the Mubasi. Surely this fireball is enough to just murder them all, right? And too much AoE damage. I got two. I am not an enjoyer, correct? I'm, man, I'm telling you, it's just a hard sell for me, this non-interactive fiction thing. It's a really hard sell. You have to mention the name. You can't just say I read a review for this one that's like X. These nerds probably already know what it is. Watched it 18 times. Oh, for that one. Oh, that Abyss one. Those are not pairs. What's going on here? We're gonna go for the long one first. Giggity.
It's my favorite time of day. It's reading time.
Fuck. I don't think anyone's ever redeemed that. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? Sure. Sure, we can read something Japanese. That was that was funny. I forgot I made that. Honestly, it's funny. I made those things so long ago. I just forget what they even sound like because they just don't get redeemed very often. Alright, friends, it's reading time. Let's see, we can find a Japanese thing to read about. Yeah, I think I want to, like, the next time I order something, I want to get a Japanese bottle because it's one of the sections I don't have a whole lot from. The problem is, like, a lot of the Japanese models that are not super duper expensive, they're not like the highest quality liquid. So it's kind of hard. But what I can do you have a, so there's only a few like really Japanese what is it called, Japanese Liquor and Spirits Association qualified distilleries. A lot of them make fake Japanese whiskey. I don't know if you like in particular want one that you know. So like there's Yamazaki, Hakushu, and Chita. Those are all Suntory distilleries. There's also Chichibu, Egashima. Egashima is like that little small bottle that I have. Yochi, that's Nika. Akeshi with 2 Ks. Miyagikyo, I think that's Nika as well. Mars Shinshu. Shinzoku. Akushu. That's, again, that's malt whiskey from Suntory. It's not as popular as Yamazaki. I can't remember if it's peated by default. There is a peated bottle here. I don't know if it's peated by default. Either way, we'll read this bit about the Hakushu distillery founded in 1973. And again, here's some bottles here from Hakushu. And again, the stuff like is still like any age-stated Japanese Suntory products are horribly expensive. Even these Hakushus are really expensive and pretty hard to find as well. While it may be the lesser known of Suntory's Japanese distilleries, Hakushu is a fascinating one. The distillery near Hokuto City, Yamanashi Prefecture, is in southern Japan Alps, a couple of hours on the fast train from Tokyo, surrounded by natural forests with walking and cycling trails. Fueling the salaryman boom, Hakushu was built in 1973 in the 50th anniversary year of the founding of Yamazaki, when the company was riding a Japanese whiskey boom that was in part its own creation. This was once the most productive distillery in the world, built to supply the huge first for easy-drinking Japanese blends that grew during the mid to late 20th century. But this momentum slowed in the 1980s and 1990s as a variety of economic factors began to bite. The distillery itself is effectively 2 distilleries close together, though only one. Hakushu East is used. When that boom ended, Hakushu West was forced to close its doors, but Keizo Saiji, son of Suntory founder Shinjiro Tori, also believed in a future for premium blends and single malts. To that end, the distillery was crucial in the development of Suntory's Hibiki range of premium aged blends, launched in 1989. Other than limited editions, the core lineup includes aged expressions of 12, 18, and 25 years old, plus a non-aged bottling named the Distiller's Reserve. And pictured here, the 18, it says peated. I don't know if they're all peated. It looks like this 100th anniversary one is not peated. This is this 12-year-old. I'm not sure. I know there's some Japanese distilleries where it's like, well, they have a non-peated distillery and a peated distillery. I don't know if Hakushu is always peated, but I think it's like some Yamazakis are peated too. So I don't know if that's, maybe it's just a mix and mash. As Suntory celebrated its 100th anniversary in 2023, it was the 50th anniversary of Hakushu Distillery, and centennial labels were created for their existing Hakushu range. With its cooler mountain location and soft water source drawn from a mountain spring, the standard style of Hakushu is clean, fresh, clean, and fruity. Whether it's the full lauter ton, the 18 Douglas fir washbacks, each with capacity of 19,800 gallons, or the 18 working stills fashioned in a surprising variety of shapes and sizes. This place is a substantial distillery designed for capacity and versatility, and there's an on-site cooperage. In the 2010s, Suntory installed a grain distillery within Hakushu as it marked its centenary. Suntory announced significant investments in its distilleries, setting out their intention to bring floor malting to Hakushu and the ability to cultivate their own yeast strains. Man, that means they're going to start doing their own floor maltings, or have begun their own floor maltings there, which is a wild concept that we're going back to floor maltings from having not had them. So that's kind of interesting. Floor maltings used to be, it's like a wayward relic of the past almost. You wouldn't think they would be opening up new floor maltings, but then again, something about the value in single malt is the uniqueness in the craft, right? So I hope you enjoyed that reading of Hakushu Distillery. Thank you for your redemption. Yeah, I wanted to get something, but like, man, the Suntory stuff is like impossible to get. So it's like the Nika stuff is like what's available. Like, I can't remember if it's Miga Yiku or whatever it's called, or if it's Yochi. That's the peated one. It's like they have two big distilleries, and one's a peated one, one's peated malt, and one is unpeated malt, and then they have another bottle that's like a blend of the two. It's like a blend of malts of the two distilleries, but they're non-age statement. But it's like the easier ones you can really get these days, or like Nika straight from the barrel or whatever, which is a smaller bottle in Canada. It's like a 500 milliliter, but it's like I don't know if it's cask strength. It's like 51 something %. But it's still pretty expensive. No, it's not pretty expensive. It's still pretty young, I imagine. Alright. They want Arcane, give them Arcane. He's on his ass. Do I just burn them? Burn them. With his horrible ability. Oh wait, there's another thing here. Azure Cape. Is this for you? Yes. Okay, we gotta spin this to redirect this light over here. Well, that was a derp. There we go. Fire! I can't dash. Unlucky. I need healing. Wookiee healing. Damn it. I'm nailing the block and it's still shit. Man, how's that thing not dead yet? Ah, fucked up the last one. Man. Surely this guy in the middle is going to be dead. There we go. Ow. Boom. What do we have here? The coral hammer. Cobalt hammer. Yeah, there's a blue crystal like really early on in the game that has a chest behind it. But I guess it takes all the way till now to get that solved. Alright, here we go. Leave it to me. I will show you. Simply put it in a bottle, like this. Shouldn't he know? He's in every other place as well. Just throw this pearl into the water. Arcane Barrage. Oh, I'm this character now. Cool and all that. We don't have to kill it though. We just need like a scale. How do we do that part, you know? I'm sure it will be made obvious. Here's nothing. Press space to kick. Oh, shit. It's like soccer. Oh, I didn't even see that thing. So if I hit his face, it counters with the tail until I get rid of the tail, seems like. Shit. Sure, this will work. Nope, Sea Doodle. That's what the parfait is for. What's the ultimate? A great eagle. Oh, wowzers. Good old muckle mud. Resist. Ooh. Oh, it was a suicide attack. That's pretty rude. Didn't give me any XP. Oopsie doodle. Send me back. Take me back. Take me back up there. I see loot. Can't let a loot but go behind. Kaboom. Ow. Still have some fucking... No. Let's say if I had some more tomato sandwiches. Save the game. I have here, are these pushable? No. I can do what I thought I could. It's bowling. Oh, I guess I go this way. What the hell? Is it stuck? What do we have here? Volcanic armor. Oh, I didn't do the blowy uppy thing. That's weird. Oh, I'll know. Welcome back, man. I'm still here every day. Are you playing knockoff Pokemon? No, no. Dang it. No, he isn't dead yet. Kinda thought these guys would be like about dead. What the fuck is going on, he says. Just JRPG things, bud. Need some water or something. Hold on. That Red Bull is only like half an energy drink, and I've been having a full one most mornings, so I feel like I'm getting hit with the drowsy now. Man. Work always beating my ass. No combo on this team. Crack open another one. I don't have another one. Well, I have regular Red Bulls. I guess I could have drunk those. It's kind of late now, though. I can't, like, drink anything if I want to properly appreciate this whiskey I'm going to have in 25 minutes. Oops. I'm not supposed to hit that guy. He's going to commit suicide on me. Oh my god, I can't seem to land that ability. meant to hit the other guy, dude. I was kind of hoping we would at least see the result of this, like, fucking giant loaf of bread this guy wants to make before we end for the day. Oh, that's an ugly lava toad. It will be vulnerable to your lunar magic. Okay. Annoying. Ooh, poison. Unlucky. Alright, here we go. Big damage, big damage. What do you mean?
Canada Post is throwing another tantrum.
No, not yet. I feel like I'm doing like shit damage. Oh, there it goes. I was waiting for that to happen. I was like, man, it's taking forever. I must be doing some shit damage. Get out of here. Why is that there? Go away. No magic damage, man. Magic defense. Sure. Mana, mana. Magic attack. Is it time? Holy shit. Nah, dude, you gotta carry them. He gets more time if he focuses on his objective. That's how it works, right? Yeah, and then there's this shit. Who knows what's going on with this character? It's gonna be huge. How do they intend to move it? Unprecedented act of goodness and generosity. Through your creation, the elements have soothed my long tormented soul. Wowzers. A devoted caterer. Wentworth, okay. Poor warrior cook. I mean, to be honest, what chance did he really have? Sad, very sad. Cue like World of Warcraft gnome dying sound. The warrior cook. It's your fault, Marine. It's all your fucking fault, you piece of shit. Maureen's a pussy, absolutely. I didn't even get to use the poison fucking pressure cooker ability. That's the real down. That's the real downer. I didn't get to use the fucking poison pressure cooker skill. Unless there's like some shit where like the fucking guy stitches the timelines together and the guy's back alive or something. That's the kind of shit that happens in this kind of game, right? Solin's Light Salvation. Oh, I was wondering when I was going to get the ultimates for these characters. When do I get his fucking items back? What about his items? Fucking fucker died with his items on. Oh no, I got his items back. That's good. That's what's really important. Make sure we get the items back. I get the feeling is that boat is gonna sail on the Sea of Stars, right? Is that the meme? That's what they keep saying. The boat can even sail on the Sea of... Don't mention it. Sea of Stars, right? I always save. We gotta save the game. Wait. Oh, is it time for reels? Do we have a last second reel real match here? I think we can do it. What the fuck is that thing? Let's use a blacksmith. Guy seems OP. Boom. Wait, that guy heals and does what? He heals and does something else. He heals and gives 2 squares to the other guy, dude? He's a support character? That's fucking dope. Damn it. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, I don't need all of these. 1, 2. Whatever. Boom. Blacksmith is so good, dude. Character seems so good. Fucking god, I'm easy. Blacksmith OP. Do I get a priest? Gold wheel? That's not what I wanted. Hey, there's a chest. There's some loot. I don't know where the save is around here, but I see some loot. Hey, I'm gonna steal your cabbage, alright? Deal with it. Music sheet number 1. Turns out I missed some stuff. Who would have thought? Where's the save? What the heck? There's a moon monster to fight. I'm not trying to fight a moon monster. I'm trying to save the game. Wait. Isn't this gonna, like, come alive and fight me? I guess not. What's happening? Can I save the game? Where? There's some kind of floating ship over here. Oh, that's this shit. That's right. Can I save the game up here? Hello? Any saving around? I think there's a save book in here. Well, it's kind of ridiculous that I need to come all the way in here to save the game. Alright. Poor guy. Guy got owned. But, you know, it is what it is, as they say. It is what it is. Alright, now it's time. What is this? Oh. Marquez read. I don't want to read that. Alright, let us create a new poll. Manage poll, new poll, create a new poll. Alright. And the poll attendees are... Again, Bamore, 12-year-old, Sherry Oak edition. Bamore 12, Sherry Oak. And we got, again, the Shelter Point 10-year-old. Estate, unmalted barley, cask strength. And we have the finest whiskey, secret 12-year-old Highland whiskey. Secret Highland Distillery, and the bottle says finest whiskey on it. Whatever that means. Finest whiskey. And we have, those are all new. So we also have the 17-year-old Port Moran, very fine rum from Guyana, aged 17 years, matured in a barrel of some kind, and this is 51.7 ABV. Also, the finest whiskey is 47.8 ABV. So Port Moran, 17-year-old rum, and we have also the Glen Talkers Speyside single Scotch whiskey, matured 12 years in a sherry butt, modeled in 2021, 54.2% alcohol. Glen Talker's 12-year-old sherry butt. All right, boom. There it is. There's the poll. You can vote for your favorite option here. Again, we have the Bowmore 12, 40% alcohol, but this is an extra Oloroso sherry cask finish on the classic 12-year-old Bowmore. We'll see if that's anything to talk about. And again, we have this club exclusive 10-year-old Shelter Point cask strength, made a 10-year age statement, cask strength, 60% alcohol, made exclusively from barley grown at the Shelter Point farm, and it is unmalted barley. And again, we have the Highland single malt Scotch whiskey distilled at a secret Highland distillery, aged 12 years old, distilled in 2007 and bottled in 2020. It was matured in a hogshead, assumingly an ex-bourbon hogshead. No, hogshead is a barrel size. It's slightly bigger than a barrel.
At this point, I wouldn't put it past you to be like, it was matured inside a real pig.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, it was matured inside a real pig. It's not like that tequila that's matured in a cow skin. Or not matured, it's fermented in a cow skin. That's what it is. We'll have to get some tequila that's fermented in a cow skin.
That's okay.
Make Mom try it.
I've lived my whole life without trying that.
Very fine rum from Guyana, distilled at the Port Moran Distillery, aged 17 years, distilled in 2002, bottled in 2020, bottled in COVID. COVID bottling, exclusive COVID bottling. Matured in a burble. Matured in a burble. Matured in a barrel. Probably an ex-bourbon barrel, but it just says a barrel. We're going to assume it's an ex-bourbon barrel. And of course, the Glen Talker's Speyside single malt Scotch whiskey, distilled at the Glen Talker's Distillery, matured in a sherry butt, aged 12 years, distilled in 2009, bottled in 2021. Of course, these whiskey agency bottles are all natural color, non-chill filtered. What you see is what you get with them. They're probably all ex-bourbon, except for this sherry butt one, I suppose. You might need me to open ketchup?
And I'm not going to use my mouth.
Okay.
In my face. But it's not gross.
Okay. And if we're keeping score of what's still down here that is yet to come up, we still have the Milton Duff 13-year-old 25th anniversary of Old Malt Cask Series, 50% alcohol canasta butt. If you ever in the hankering for a canasta butt, we got that waiting in the wing. We still have the 57.5% alcohol, 14-year-old. Why is that bleeping at me? Linkwood Distillery, bottled by North Star from the Linkwood Distillery. And we have the Talisker 8-year-old Diageo 2024 special release title churn that was finished in stone spun, lightly retoasted casks. That's still here. And of course, the ever so long awaited Long Row from the Springbank Distillery, heavily peated Campbelltown single malt Scotch whiskey. And we also have a French whiskey from Breton, Le Breton Amérique double maturation, 3 years in both ex-bourbon and I think it's ex-bourbon and virgin oak from trees around the distillery or something like that. I can't remember. We'll have to read that again. And of course, we also still have the Glen Grant 18-year-old. That's still hanging out here in this fancy box. And if it's some year we ever reach 20 sub points, we still have the Ardbeg Spectacular. Cat, what are you yanging about? What are you talking to me about, Cat? All right, did we come to a verdict here? I didn't see. View results. Shelter Point 10-year-old estate. Okay, we will do that. It has been done. He misspelled it. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Slangeva.
Slangeva, El Capitano. How's it going? 4 months. I appreciate your 4 months. And of course, you get your own plop into our infinity bottle if you so desire. All right, so we're going to be talking about this Shelter Point Club bottle here in just 1 minute. Let me go get a Glencairn and some more water. I need to keep my Mosley fan subscription. Well, absolutely. That's some top content. Oh, I actually totally forgot when we were talking about all those that we still have this this Jack Daniel's single barrel strength. We still have this too. I totally forgot about this one. It sits over here. Okay, let's get our pamphlet out. Because these bottles don't say anything, so all the information is on this little pamphlet that they give you. Cat Butt is here. Hey, Cat Butt. Can you have a seat? We can't really talk about liquids when you're parading around. So it's a sit or go kind of situation, okay? Yeah, I know you want attention, but we had all kinds of time to give you attention playing video games, and you didn't come until we started talking about liquid. Because of course you would. No, we can't go over there. You can stay there. You're good right there. Oh, that's the wrong Shelter Point. This one. No. What are you doing? I can't talk about it when you're in the way. Can you make a move over there, please? Thank you. All right. Excuse me. Okay. Come back in a little minute. Come back in a minute. Come back in a minute. All right. So here we go. We're going to crack this one here. This is an exclusive half bottle, 375 milliliters from the Shelter Point Whiskey Club. It's the only way to get these particular Shelter Point offerings. This is a single malt whiskey, not single malt whiskey. Let's be careful. This is a single malt distillery on Vancouver Island, and they have various offerings, but the only way to get these particular offerings is to join their annual club. So this is their third release number 3, and that's all that this bottle says. But they've provided with us a little note card about this particular release. And again, this is from the Shelter Point Distillery, which is a Nelson Investments distillery. Whoever owns Nelson Investments, I guess they own the distillery. And it is non-chill filtered natural color, and this is 100% Shelter Point Farm unmalted barley. And I think is there anything else really in here? Distilled in 2015, bottled in March 2025, so 10 years in ex-bourbon. And to be clear, this is 100% barley. So this is 100% barley whiskey, but it's not a single malt whiskey. Because all of the barley used in this is not malted. It all comes from the Shelter Point's farm, their actual farm. They produced the barley themselves. And then used it unmalted. They don't have a way to malt it, I'm assuming. So it's an unmalted mash, which I'm assuming they used enzymes, artificial, not artificial, but like, what would you call it? A natural, scientific, what's the word? Enzymes that they've added enzymes to break down the sugars in this barley. It's an unmalted barley. So it is 10 years old, aged in ex-bourbon, 100% unmalted barley at cask strength. But yeah, 10-year age statement, which again, Shelter Point is not that old. So I think their oldest age-stated release is 12 years old. That's the oldest bottle that they have available to purchase. So I don't know the exact date that the distillery started producing, but it's probably the kind of thing where, you know, in a couple of years we'll get to see a 15 in this kind of idea, right? It's not been around for half a century or more, like every Scotch. So of course we have our Shelter Point Glencairn. We're repping the distillery, I suppose. So we'll pop this open and see what we think. And again, Shelter Point for me, like its typical single malt offerings, they have a very unique, like, kind of salty graham cracker kind of note, which is something I've gotten off of no other distillate. So that's kind of like always neat and interesting when they have a kind of a unique distillate like that. You get this kind of like graham cracker thing going on, some fruity characters and graham cracker. Of course, they're on Vancouver Island, so sometimes you get some of that salty kind of component. So we'll see what awaits for us with this unmalted barley. Again, single pot still has at least 30% unmalted barley, but the rest of it is still malted. So I don't really know exactly what to think about a 100% unmalted barley offering, but here we go, I suppose. Nice popperoonie. Great. And I kind of like this size because really, like, man, if everything was available around like half size or even 500 milliliters, like this is a kind of a nice size, to be honest, because I don't really need a full fifth for most bottles, but this is pretty good stuff. All right, that bottle really takes that light really well, doesn't it? Color pops. All right, so here we are. Here's our natural color 10-year-old ex-bourbon Again, we would call this, it's a whiskey. It's a grain whiskey, I suppose. It's kind of weird to call it a grain whiskey considering it's 100% barley, but it is a grain whiskey, I suppose. And again, we're at 120 proof, so it is a bit of a slapper. Right now, the volatile aroma I get is melted butter. That's what I'm getting out of the glass immediately from this distance. Like an aroma of like melted butter, or like you had some dough for like a bread, or you're making cookies or bread or something like that, and you like coated it in butter as a way to like, or oil, you know what I mean? That's kind of like the aroma that I'm getting right now. I'm going to give that a minute just because, again, it is at cask strength, so I don't want to like just get face first ethanol. So we're going to give it a little bit of resting time. And thank you. Anyone who's hanging out, thank you for joining me to talk about some whiskey. And again, if you're on YouTube, we do this every day at around 11 Eastern time. Depending on where you are in the world, it'll be different, but not every day. Every weekday at 11 Eastern time. And of course, I stream 6 days a week. So if you're catching this on YouTube, join us. Join us on Twitch TV or live on YouTube. That's also an option. Or if you're really gung-ho, you can go on TikTok as well. I'm also there. You're also there. All right. So let's see what we can get off the nose here. Ooh, wow. That's a little different, a little spicy. It's the first initial impression. A swig of maple syrup. That is going to be much more sweet than what I got going on. The first initial impression I got off of this was like a spicy bourbon. Like that's, and that kind of makes some amount of sense. But obviously, this is not corn. This is barley. But it's like, yeah, it's got a little bit of like a feisty, a herbal, spicy character, like a spicy bourbon or a high rye bourbon, I suppose. I just want to make sure yeah, it's all barley. Ooh, it's ferocious. But it is 10 years old, so it's not young. It's just of high strength. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I'm kind of getting past some of this like herbal spicy note, but I'm getting into some like fruity character. Got a Scotch Infinity bottle? I do. It's the one that we just made though. I don't think I've ever made any changes to it. Here is, I need to get a command for this, but here's the live list. Here's the live list of Infinity bottles. And there is a Scotch bottle in there, but it's the one that we made and I haven't ever changed it. So it's that one stream where I poured like 50 Scotches into the same bottle. It's that bottle. But the list is there. I have posted the list on there. It's roughly accurate. And of course, that spreadsheet also has like the community bottle and the bourbon bottle and the Irish bottle. Irish bottle, I've made some changes recently. We haven't done much to the bourbon bottle because of something weird tariff trade war stuff. And I have some more scotches I could add to the Scotch bottle. We probably need to get on making changes to that, but. Yeah, so it's kind of like, I get like an orchard fruit, but the orchard fruit's not, it's like very much like a, like pear, like very specifically. It's like, I feel like I get up front like this rye spicy note, which reminds me of like high rye bourbon rye note. And right under that, there's like a pear. And then like intermingled with that, there's like a sweet grain note. Which right now isn't presenting exactly like the graham cracker that I'm describing previously on Shelter Point, but it's a very sweet grain kind of note. And like kind of intermingling a little bit with that pear, almost like a pear pie or something like that. That's almost like a good place to go with this. You got like some spice and some pear and some sweetness, and some grain character. It's like a pear pie. If that, I never had a pear pie before, but it's like if you switch the apples and an apple pie for a pears. Lagavulin 16, I can absolutely do that. I think Lagavulin 16 is normally a little bit out of the price range, but I think I owe you a couple, so I don't mind doing that Lagavulin 16. Let me check. It is yellow, but we'll do it just for you. Oh, that sweetness is coming in. Enjoy that instantly, not even though it was smoky. Yeah, Bee's Knees also recently had Lagavulin 16, and I think you could describe a similar experience where it's like full on smoke. It's very smoky, but that's kind of like what there is to like about it. It's kind of like a lot of other whiskeys. It's like there's smoke components, and then there's like vegetal peat components, and then there's like fruity herbal components or something like that. And then Lagavulin 16 is kind of like there's smoke and like ex-bourbon, but it's like all kinds of weird different smoke characters, which was kind of what makes it really interesting. Again, to me, when I have Lagavulin 16, it's not like straight smoke as like an asset. It's like you get smoke, and then you get like other kinds of smoke. You get barbecue, and you get protein, and you get like charred log and ash, and these are all like very distinct, different like smoky notes. That's kind of what makes it fun. This nose is really quite nice. Yeah, for me, ash is like a component of like Lagavulin whiskeys. Like when I get Lagavulin whiskeys, there's two things that like usually stick out for me. One is not on the palate, but on the aroma. There's like a smoked cheese, a smoked Gouda kind of note. And in the like back palate to early finish, there's an ash note. And to me, it's like those two things together are like, if I blind something and I gotta get those two things together, I kind of conclude, okay, this is like the Lagavulin peat profile, you know? Because obviously some smoky characteristics are like similar across different peated whiskeys, especially if they get port, Ellen, peat. But those are like parts of Lagavulin that are very unique to me, like the ashiness and the like smoked cheese kind of thing. I'm living in this a little bit because it's kind of nice. Again, every time I go in, it's like some combination of this like rye spice, pear, like honey, sweetness, but like that's really close with the grain, like honey and grain kind of thing. And what else am I missing? Pear, honey and grains, spiciness. It's like slightly an herbal character. That's very good, strong aromas too. That kind of reconfigure a little bit differently every time. That's always exciting. All right, so Shelter Point, cask strength, 10-year-old estate barley. On the palate. Cheers. Ooh. That's hot. It's a little hot. Ooh. That drink's hot. That being said, the palate is like maybe not... It's a spicy meatball, yeah. It's maybe not too dissimilar from Shelter Point cask strength. The aroma kind of had like a little different thing going on, but the palate is coming across really similar to Shelter Point cask strength. It's kind of got like that fruit and like sweet honey, like graham cracker thing on the palate, and then it's kind of got like a chocolate in the background. So what I'm going to do is of course we have some Shelter Point cask strength single malt here, and I'll probably just pour a little bit of this, and then we'll kind of like compare them a little bit. So we're going to focus on the estate barley for a little bit longer, but I'm just going to pour this just because it's cask strength, and we'll just give it some time to get going. But of course, the main differences between this little club bottle and the regular Shelter Point cask strength single malt is, again, this is non-age statement. So this is like probably 7-8-year-old whiskey. This is at least 10-year-old whiskey. And I think it is just 10. Sometimes when you see like 10-year-old age statement, that means like, well, 10's the youngest whiskey, but they blended some 12 and 15 and 18 to make it taste a little better. This one I think is a specific batch. So I think this is just 10-year-old whiskey. But this is like maybe 7-8-year-old whiskey. This one is 60% alcohol. This one is like 58.7. They're both entirely barley, but this is entirely malted barley. I think grown exclusively in British Columbia, but don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. And this is all non-malted barley grown on Vancouver Island at their distillery. So that's the main difference between the two. I think they're both ex-bourbon maturation. And this thing has a wild, or a fucking redbreast cork, because if you remember, this bottle got scuffed in shipping. So we'll pour a little bit of that. And we'll just kind of sit this aside, so we can kind of like do like a bit of a compare in a little bit. I just want to like have that rested a little bit because it's cask strength. But I think the thing that really occurs to me that's surprising to me about this kind of estate barley is when I go to nose this, I'm just so reminded of high rye bourbon. That's like what the note that hits the most, like really like familiar tone back here. Like this sweet, spicy, slightly herbal component. And of course there's no rye in here, but the barley's not malted. So there's almost like, there's like an herbal note here that I'm trying to be specific about. I'm trying to get out. It's like sweet fennel seed, if you know what I mean. There's like a very specific thing, but there's like a sweet candied a component that's like combined with like this herbal component. And I'm reminded of, like, if you've seen them, like it's like different colored candy coated little fennel seeds. That's kind of what hits for me. It feels like it's quite right. But of course, when you get deeper, you get some more of those like more core Shelter Point characters. Some of that fruit and some of that like Grammy crackeriness. Have you had the Macallan 12? No. So one interesting thing is I've never had a Macallan. And the reason that I've never had a Macallan is because from the very beginning of my whiskey journey, I was told, hey, Macallan is good, but it's overpriced. So I just never got around to it. I've never had a Macallan. And every time I look at Macallans, I'm like, well, Macallan 12 is like $150. Or I could get something better. You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, Macallan 12 is still just a 12-year-old whiskey. They just, instead of charging $100, they charge $150. But I always didn't mean to get a Macallan. It used to be the joke that when Silac would sub, I would tell him, man, I got to get a Macallan so that when you sub, we'll try a Macallan. And I mean to, but it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, you mean to get some Japanese whiskeys and you mean to get a Macallan, and you know, you just keep kicking the can down the road because you see something on sale that looks delicious. This trip, I really went in on the top shelf liquor at the hotel bar. Nice. Oh, that's so interesting. There's just a weird, sweet, spicy note to this. I think I like candied or sweet fennel seed. All right, back on the palate here. See if we can like get more out of this. Again, it's quite hot. It is really good, but especially on the back end, it is really hot. Like, whoo. Like, on the finish, where you start to get this, like, unsweetened chocolate note, it is very warming. Usually by, like, sip 2, I'm, like, pretty good, but this one's going to take 3, I think. Now, the initial flavors, like your attack and mid palate, again, like that sweet malty character, way fruitier on the palate, actually, way more of that like orchard fruit component. But man, as soon as you get to the back of the palate into the finish, it kicks up the heat. I feel like if you had Glenlivet, you basically tried Macallan. Maybe we could do that sometime. That's like another one I mean to do. Like I mean to get like a whole bunch of Glenlivets and just fuck around with them, because Glenlivets are like pretty cheap. Like that's the one thing you gotta say about Glenlivet is like you can get a 15-year age statement Glenlivet for half the price of a Macallan 12. Like it's not bad value. Like, to be honest, like it's pretty good. Like their 15-year-old cognac cask or French oak or whatever it is like, you can get that for like $70. Like that's 70 Canadian dollars. That's like a pretty good price. But I know it's like soft, approachable whiskey at the end of the day. Now, one of the things you always hear about Macallan is that has a beautiful nose, but the palate doesn't back it up. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was true, because that's true of a lot of whiskeys. I feel that it has quite a floral and impressive kind of aroma, and then you get to that 40% alcohol on the palate, and you're like, well, where did it go? That wasn't a whole lot of anything. Glenlivet 12, 15, and 18. So that's the 15. Is the 15 the French oak? I think the 14 is the cognac cask. I think it's, there's the 12 bourbon, and then the 14 is cognac, and the 15 is French oak. And then the 18, I think, is a mix or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, Glenlivet 18 is like, it's like similar to like Glenmoe 18 and like Glen Grant 18, where it's like, it's a pretty good value 18. It's not like anything extravagant to purchase. Like the Macallan 18 is like $850 where I am. At the hotel bar? Okay. Yeah. If I remember right, I think the 12 is just bourbon, and then the 15 is limousine oak, and the 18 is like a mix of bourbon and sherry, and the 14 is the cognac cask, if I remember right, but I could be wrong. There weren't anything I'd be in a rush to buy. Yeah, that sounds like the experience I would expect you to have. You know, it's like they're fine. You know, they're not bad, but they weren't, you know, like just because you go from 15 to 18 years doesn't make it a different whiskey. You know what I mean? It does improve certain aspects. It concentrates more flavors, but it doesn't change it into a different experience. You know? Don't worry, Scotch is a great journey to be on. I approve of the Scotch journey. Alright. See if I don't die on this. More of that sweet herbal fennel seed thing now. I mean, the back of the finish is still very warming. My tongue is like on fire. I'm not sure that's a good thing that's still happening, but it's like the finish is like very hot, very spicy, way more spicy than I think I would expect. Again, some of that like graham sweetness into like a dark bitter chocolate on the finish. Stick to one liquor hobby at a time. Yeah, see, if I was smart, I would just do Scotch, because then we could ignore the other stuff. But the problem is I want to have it all. I want to have it all, man. And that's a bad idea. All right, so we've talked about this a little bit, even though I feel like I haven't gotten the best notes out of this. This neck pour of it is very spicy in terms of the heat. Oh, wow. These couldn't be more different. on the nose. Oh, the cask strength is way fruitier. It's way fruitier and way yeastier and way breadier. Yeah, the estate barley is like sweet herbal fennel seed, pear, and this is like lighter, brighter fruit, baked, more like bread and yeast, more like actual baked good, like fruit muffin. Way darker, way spicier, like more like I go into this one, I get more like a brown sugar by comparison, and then this one more like a light fruit sweetness or something. Okay, let's again try this 10-year estate barley. Man, the bourbon really took to this. I don't know if it's the bourbon barrel or just the unmalted barley, but it feels like this is so like, I don't even want to say the word bourbon adjacent, but the flavors are more like darker and spicier and more barrel forward than I would have expected. Okay, let's try this again, the cask strength single malt. Let's see what we can glean by comparison on the palate. Huh. This one's like way... Let's not do that, cat. Sounds like way lighter. They say have the same like unsweetened dark chocolate kind of finish, but this one, like, maybe the finish is stronger on that like unsweetened chocolatey mocha kind of thing, but the palate was way better on this one. As soon as I went to the cask strength, I was like, where's the palate? I feel like the palate was so soft compared to the 10 Estate Barley. Like this one had like that sweet spiciness, and some like darker sweetnesses, and this one was like very light, almost by comparison, despite being cask strength. Like light almost in intensity too. That's not because the cork's weird, right? I don't think so. I mean, it looks fine. I'm just so surprised. I'm surprised at how much darker and richer this 10 Estate Barley is. Yeah, wow. I think what I have to say about this comparison is I think the Estate Barley Like maybe this unmalted barley made it made it way spicier, but what it might be is it might be something to do with age, man. It feels like the barrel had so much more impact and oomph on this one. And this one felt kind of light in comparison. You know, I've had this bottle before, and I kind of felt like it was pretty good. The cork looks like it's fine, but so obviously this one came screwed up. But I think what this tells me is like when you add some more age, like when these guys get to release a 12, 15, and 18-year-old whiskey, it might be phenomenal. That's kind of maybe what I'm coming to is like if we get some more age on these suckers, like it might really come alive. Because the difference in these two, it's like this one is darker and richer. The palate is more vibrant. There's like a spiciness that maybe is contributed to unmalted barley. And this one didn't seem quite like yeastier and freshly baked kind of like components, like actual baked goods. Whereas this one is like again more dry and graham cracker. But I got dry graham cracker off this before. It's kind of just the comparison showing I think the difference. But I'm very impressed by this little half bottle. The flavors are so much stronger and richer, and one of the main differences, unmalted barley, but also this is I got an age statement, and maybe since this is like maybe 7, 6, 8-year-old whiskeys, man, maybe the age is the difference. Maybe the age is the real difference, because these don't even seem. This estate barley reminded me of the cask strength initially, but when I compare them, it's just night and day. It's like not even the same whiskey. And that's so wild to me. So yeah, man, honestly, great. This one's fucking. It's a little hot though. The finish is really warming, like more than again. I've had plenty of barrel strength scotches and bourbons, and this one very very warming. So aside from that, not sure why it's kind of drinking so hot, but very impressed by the flavor impact and the flavor profile of this one. And I think it just cements that, like, looking forward, if these guys can get some older stock, like release regular 12-year age statement whiskey, man, I think they really got something. They maybe really got something here. But that's again, to a certain extent, this is something I knew, right? Like the reason that we went and got a club membership with this distillery was because the bottles I had already had, I was very impressed with. It's just surprising to me that what they sent me was even better, you know? Like what they sent me in this half bottle makes this one look bad. I really liked this one, but this bottle makes this bottle look bad. So I'm quite excited for if once the distillery gets old enough that again they have regular age stated products. I think that there's a real chance that they got something here. And again, it's one of those things where like a lot of distilleries in Canada, they just don't have the older stock. Either they're grain producers, or they just don't have older stock. I think the only like Canadian single malt whiskey distillery that has older stock is Glenora, and I've just heard not great things about the whiskey, and it's kind of expensive, and the bottle looks like it should have maple syrup in it. So I've never really tried Glenora's stuff, even though they have older age statements, but every time I look them up, I'm like, well, this was a 17-year-old $200 bottle and it was okay. And I'm like, well, that doesn't convey confidence. But for me, it's like every bottle I've gotten from Shelter Point, I feel like it's good in its own right, and it has potential. So that's what's really interesting. Like if I nose the club bottle, and then I nose this cask strength one, it's like the depth of complexity is like twice as strong in this one. And then the palates, it's like the same thing. The only thing is, the finish is really hot on this. I don't know why that is. Like, we're on sip, I don't know, 8 of cask strength whiskey, and my tongue is on fire still from this one. I don't know if that's like something to do with like the spiciness of it, but maybe it needs some air. Maybe it's a neck pour thing, but that's the one thing that maybe they got to figure out. I don't know. Like, the heat is really gonna mix the two. Well, you shouldn't have asked. Because, like, I put this one in my mouth and I'm like, where's the flavor gone? Hello? High, low? Searching high and low for the flavor. Oh, it's on the finish. Palate is so much better. If I had to predict, this will just be a worse version of the estate bottle. The estate bottles, it's just so much more potent. And it's not that much difference in alcohol, but it has an age statement, and I'm wondering. Sure, some of that spicy component, maybe that's the unmalted rye, or not unmalted rye, unmalted barley. Like the fact that this one's like breadier, maybe that's the malted barley. Maybe the fact this one's spicier, maybe that's the unmalted barley. But the strength of the palate is so much better on this one, and it feels so much. It feels related to barrel impact. It's like sweeter and everything. I think it's age related. I think this is just it has better age on it. I'm looking at this as if I'm going to glean some kind of greater insight on this bottle that has no information on it whatsoever. It just says Whiskey Club. But I'm using it to anchor my thoughts, you know. Get away, you dust bunny. Yeah, this just smells like the estate barley to me. It's like probably just like a diluted estate barley because it was so much more concentrated. Yeah, it still burns. I don't know what that is. That's the one thing. If I gotta really pick one thing that's slightly disconcerting, usually I don't complain about the proof. Like in terms of the strength on the palate. But this estate barley, man, it burns on the tongue. Like more than hell. Like more than most whiskey I've ever had. It is a long, strong burn on the tongue. Why is that? I don't know. I can't explain it. I just know that like most cast strength whiskeys, by like 2 or 3 sips, I'm kind of like good. But this one, even now, it's like the heat on the tongue, on the finish, like after the liquid's gone down your throat, it's like my tongue's on fire, and I don't really know what that is. Maybe it's the drain cleaner they put in there. Like it doesn't nose like sharp. It doesn't nose like it's like high alcohol, like it's singeing my nostrils. Like the palate initially is fine, but like as soon as I get to the back palate and into the finish, my tongue is like on fire for a way longer than I would expect. Like this is not smooth. Like holy. Like it doesn't, like it really doesn't start until you swallow the liquid. Once you swallow the liquid and then you get the air in your mouth, it's fierce. Oh, it's so fierce. Like this is not a smooth whiskey. Like I've been like trying to get in the habit of like embracing the idea that like drinkability is something you can comment on. You can use the word smooth and be like, yeah, it's smooth and drinkable and there's no challenge. This is not smooth at all. And it's not because like the flavors are challenging. There's like a weird strong burn on the palate that for someone even like me I find challenging. And it's not like challenging in a good way. It's not like challenging in the way that's like oh, this is a weird funky flavor that I gotta like learn to appreciate. It's like as soon as a liquid leaves my mouth and oxygen is in there, my tongue is on fire, like more than ever before, and I just don't understand why. Something going on with this whiskey is doing that. It is not smooth. I don't know what that is. Now, maybe we'll chalk it up maybe to it being a neck pour thing. Maybe it's a neck pour thing. But surprising. Find it surprising. Wasn't a good mixture. Oh, in terms of like blending these together, it kind of just seemed like a worse version of this. You know? Because again, when I look at these together, it's kind of like this one it's more potent in almost every way. It's stronger flavors, more interesting flavors, more depth of flavor. And this had some like yeasty components and more like chocolatiness. And I guess that conveyed a little bit here. Like there's a longer finish with more of that like unsweetened dark chocolate mocha realm. But the one thing I can't stop thinking about is just how aggressive it is on the tongue after you swallow it. Is kind of more than yeah, you gotta heed that warning, okay? If she's making that noise, don't push it. But what we're gonna do before we get out of here is we will get your Lagavulin sorted. And frankly, I might just drink some of this because this is fucking damn good, honestly. Probably like even once, even though I've had like these cask strength whiskeys, and this thing is like 43% alcohol, I bet you the smoke will just cut through. It'll probably drink thin, because by comparison it's going to be, but the smoke will cut through almost for sure. Where'd my screwdriver go? I know it's sad I still got to open this thing with a screwdriver most of the time, but where'd my screwdriver go? Usually it's just right on my desk. Well, I guess I can use a knife, but it's not really what I want to do. What the hell is this? And then grew on me? Yeah, a little bit. I can see that. I can see that being your reaction. Oh, I think there. Yeah, normally the way I kind of try to do it is anything in green, I'm kind of like fair game to put in the infinity bottle, but like anything that's like yellow or red, it's kind of like, well, if you're like a tier 2 subscriber, I would more prefer to do it, because it's like one of those things where like technically a 15 mil of this is like costs more than like I get from the subscription, but a lot of you guys like will subscribe and just not put something in, so I don't mind putting something a little more expensive in, because I kind of like, I'm like owing back payment a little bit. Airtight, yeah, this thing, it's like, it's really it's really secure against oxidation, we'll put it that way. Boom. It's almost it's coming close to a year on this bottle, because I bought this last year on my birthday, and my birthday is in July, so we drank about, I don't know, 35% of it maybe since my birthday. Not too bad. Have you tasted this bottle? This one? I don't know if I've tasted the current iteration. I think it's 5,000 channel points. Yeah, 5,000 channel points for me to taste a little bit of it. So kind of like, I think a couple times it's been redeemed for me to do a taste, but I kind of only do a taste of it if there's a redeem. That's like the only time I do it. So it's had stuff put in it since I tasted it last, so I don't know what this tastes like right now. Oh, yeah. Boom. All right, sir, Mr. Cap. I appreciate your 4 months. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for being here. I don't even mind if you're late. It doesn't bother me. I just appreciate you coming by. Whoop. There it is. Excellent. Your contribution is immortalized forever and ever in this bottle. It will always be there, no matter what we do. No matter what we do to this bottle, some of that Lagavulin will always be in there. Because infinity bottles are immortal. All right, and of course we can't get this bottle out of the box without drinking some, right? I mean, it's pop the cork twice because it's so good. Oh yeah. And I hate to say, it's one of those things where it's like, man, you hate it. You hate that this is run by Diageo, it's owned by Diageo, and they jack the price up, and they're like, hey, people will pay 185 Canadian dollars for a bottle of Lagavulin 16, even though they used to pay 100. And they're right. they're fucking right because it's so goddamn good. It's a bottle that, like, frankly, I'll buy another one. Almost without a doubt. It's like one of those things where, like, what would the price have to be for me to not replace Lagavulin 16? And it's like, it's hard. Maybe $300. I think if it was $300, I'd probably be like, oh, well, maybe I'm good. But $250? Maybe. $300 is a let's keep it on sale. But like this is like right now it costs $185 for this for me to buy locally. But if I get it on a sale in Alberta, it's like closer to $130. But man, it's just so good. And it's like good in that kind of way, not in the kind of way where like it's so deep and complex, and it's so interesting, and it's thought-provoking. I wish I could get it for that price. That's such a good price. And it's got so many layers, and you're like sitting here with your pipe, and you're like, yes, this is reminding me of that time 30 years ago I was smoking a cigarette with my friend on a beach. Not like that. It's just that it's so tasty in its character. It's kind of like, what would I say? One of the things that I always say is this bottle here, Craig Gelleke 13. I was talking about this recently in a Discord. That's why it's fresh in my mind. But let me change the stream title. Let's just write whiskey. And the idea is that I have this bottle, this 13-year-old bottle, and this one is not terribly expensive. But I also have this one. And if we go to pricing, this one is like regular price. This is like $80 Canadian. And this is like regular price, like $240 Canadian. So this one is like 3 times the price if you bought it at regular price, which I did not. But if you did, yeah, I know they just like to keep things interesting at this distillery. But this is a deeper whiskey. This is a more thought-provoking whiskey. It has more depth and more, it's gentler, it has more nuance and has more, slight interesting character. You can sit more with this whiskey and ponder about it and it rewards more, deep thinking. It has more depth in this older, more sherried version. But this one here, I prefer this one because it is maybe not as deep, it's not as thought-provoking and not as nuanced, but it does something really well and really unique and really interesting, and it puts all of its strength in that one vector, in that oily, funky, weird distillate character that Craig Gelleke is known for. And you get that in this bottling, in the spades that you wanted. And that makes this bottle so much more interesting to drink. And so much more of an expression of the distillery's basic character in a way that like it becomes so much more enjoyable to explore how interesting this is, because all of its arrows are aligned in like maybe a simpler but more interesting vector, whereas this has the same vectors. It's just those vectors are, split off in all kinds of different complexities and different nuances, and it's harder to just focus in on what makes this distillate unique. So while this is like a better whiskey, this is like what I prefer. I prefer this whiskey, despite it being like maybe a lesser scoring whiskey, because while there's less going on and less nuance and less different strange vectors and all that sort of thing, it's just more to the point and more about what's interesting and what's unique about Craig Ellicky, and less about maybe putting on a show. And that's kind of like what I'm trying to get across about Lagavulin 16 is, again, I don't think there's any sherry in this. I think it's all ex-bourbon, maybe refill ex-bourbon. What is it doing well? It's smoke. Every piece of the smoky Lagavulin character, it's maybe not as rough and brash. It's maybe not as rough and brash and forward and bitter and aggressive as the smoke you get on an 8-year-old version. It's twice as old, but it's softer, pleasanter, more easy to drink, and just entirely driven by the smoky components that make it kind of like softer and more enjoyable to drink, like without thinking too much about it. It's got a strong, unique character that tastes really good, and you know what you're drinking, without it being super duper challenging, and like capitalizes on its unique components, kind of like this one does. So that's kind of like what I feel like this bottle does well. Despite it being sort of thin, sort of 43% alcohol thin, you know, maybe not the best. It's color added. That's not natural color. But that's what this distillery has done in this 16. Has done well. And that's why probably it sells so well around the world. Fucking Slancheva. Oh, so good. Hi. Hi, kitten. It's a lot sweeter today. I think I'm really getting some of that ex-bourbon sweetness today. So good. It's so good. Yep, she's coming. I talked to her. She was sitting right here. I was like, hey, how's it going? Here she comes. She's coming to see you. Hi, darling. Levi Smells. How's it going? I see you found Adria's emote. Hi. Cat smells the peat. She just loves attention. Sticks her butt in the camera. And like, I like feel bad because, again, I try to encourage them to be up here, not only because you guys get to see them, but because like, no, you want the kitties to hang out with you and chill with you and wanna, hang, I don't want to like kick them off the desk every time they come up here. So I try to like encourage them to be up here and get their attention. But obviously that puts cat hair all over the desk, and there's two things that are incompatible, and that is liquid beverages and fur. It's very hard to try to keep the two things distinct. So sometimes we gotta kick them off the desk when we're talking about liquid, just because the booty screen to you. Yeah, Adria, you're supposed to save that. She's just giving you a sample. Okay, again, friends, if you're new here, if you join my Discord server for a small fee of whatever it is to subscribe to my Twitch channel in your country, you can get hot XXX Mosley pictures. And Adria is also present in them on my Discord server. You need exclusive subscriber access, though. Some XXX content, cat booty and all. Mosley bears all in those spicy pics. He's clearly the breadwinner. I wish. I always say this, but I intended to make a real OnlyFans and put Mosley pictures on it. That's what I intended to do. But the more I kind of entertained the idea, the more I thought it was like maybe a couple too many hoops to jump through. So, Mosley fans is still a thing. It's just not on OnlyFans. It's instead on the Discord server. Because I would like you guys to join the Discord server anyway and hang out with us. Talk about whiskey and video games and board games. That's the new thing. That's the new thing these days. I most people know, but if you don't know, I'm a board game nerd. I love board games. And I think my new thing is I'm trying to do board games on Saturdays, but if you are a board game enjoyer, I'm starting some asynchronous matches in the Discord server. All you got to do is join the Discord server and you can take part in asynchronous matches, which is kind of like if you've never played an asynchronous board game before, it's kind of like if you've heard of the game Words with Friends, where like you take a turn and then your friend takes a turn whenever they have time. It's basically that, but for like tabletop board games. And again, more of the designer variety. So like Terraforming Mars and Ark Nova and Castles of Burgundy, which is a classic game. So we've been starting some matches on Discord, and that's something that if you guys are interested in, I'm gonna do some like little brief tutorials. So if you've never played, an asynchronous board game before, you can figure out the rules, etc. But here we are. Adria's here. She's now sleeping on me. I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm captive. I'm captive here in my own home. See, this is what I try to entertain is like, if she comes up here and wants to just lay on my arms, I can manage this. We can play video games like this. Most of the games I play are not that intensive. We can play board games or video games and talk about whiskey with the cat sleeping on my wrists. That's okay. It's just when she's got two modes. If you don't know Adria, she's got two modes. This is one of the modes where she wants to like lay down on top of you so that you can't do anything and are a captive individual for her needs. But the thing is when she's in this mode, if I pet her, she will get up. This is not the petting mode. You're not supposed to pet in this instance. It's not allowed. Very strict. It is not allowed. No petting at this time. You do not pet. She will get up and leave. The petting time is when she's walking around. She likes to be pet when she's walking around. So it's hard. She comes up and wants to be pet, but she walks around and gets into the fucking whiskey and shit like that. So that's the hard part. It's hard to do drink conversations with drinks on the table when she's patrolling, but that's when she wants to be more actively attended to. But if I start petting her right now, she will get up and leave almost assuredly. This is not the time to be petting. It's not this time. Which is completely different with Mosley. Mosley will come up here and flop down on his fucking back and expect you to rub his belly. And if you don't rub his belly, he'll fuck around with the keyboard and the XLR interface until something wrong happens. That fucking little shit. So, like, my strategy for Mosley has to be, I gotta let him come up here, and I gotta let him flop down on the desk, and then I have to, like, rub his belly and rub his back until he kind of gets a little bit sleepy, and then he'll just sleep here. while I'm doing whatever, until he realizes that he's been sleeping for like an hour. And he's like, oh my god, what have I been doing with my life? Sleeping in front of this human? And then he gets up and walks away. Well, now what? I would end the stream because we're half an hour overtime, but I can't get up. Even if I wanted to end the stream, I can't get up anyway. That would be against the rules. I don't know if this is audible. It probably isn't. I mean, it's queuing the microphone, but it's probably not very loud. She's such a shilly goose. A shilly goose. Well, what can we do? I guess we're captive here for a moment. It's my turn. It's my turn on a table. It's my turn on Azul. It's my turn. Hold on. It's my turn. What's going on in this game? What do I need? I need some red tiles. That seems reasonable. Why don't we take some red tiles? Put them here. Great. We did our turn. That's all it takes. Nobody else want to play Ark Nova with me? Unlucky. Unless we can start this match. Mahjong? You mean Mahjong? Or am I misunderstanding? I could be misunderstanding. I'm a misunderstander. Go to game. I think they do have Mahjong on this platform, some kind. I can't remember last time I played Mahjong though. I have played it before. Oh, they do have Mahjong. Hold on. I don't know what version of Mahjong this is. Oh, there's two. There's Richie, and there's like regular. I think, oh, she's awake. She's decided to leave. I think this is the version I've played before, is this one. The Richie variant. Maybe that's the Japanese variant. Yeah, it's like the Japanese Mahjong, whereas the other one's like Chinese Mahjong. Well, my ring light just fell over. A cat might be responsible. Yeah, I can't remember last time I played this. I don't know. I don't know how to play. I thought it was a bottle. No. No, it's one of my 3 ring lights. I have a ring light here. I have a ring light here. And then I have a ring light that's like overhead. This is what it looks like when my overhead ring light is off. I look like I'm dark and mysterious. I'm in a dark alley and I'm going to gank you. Chinese? Yeah. I've never played the Chinese variant. I wouldn't know how to play. And I don't, to be honest, I don't know if I really even remember how to play the Japanese variant either. It's been way too long since I played it. Keep 4 cards, eh? Instead, I obsess myself with these designer games. Oh. But yeah, I'll probably do like a little demo on how to play like Ark Nova and like other games on BGA. That way, like in case like random people want to play, they know easily how to play. But yeah, until then, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I'm about 40 minutes over time, and which is fine. I would rather be here longer if it was up to me. But the reality of the situation is I have to go to bed so I can go fucking work. I'm fucking exhausted already, so I should probably get some sleep before I work. So thank you guys for being here. Thanks for watching. Join the Discord. More things on the Discord. Lame. Absolutely, it's fucking lame. If it was up to me, I would just be doing live and or YouTube related content and not go to work. But turns out I need to acquire tokens for my labor so that I can spend them on the means of existing in this world, because the price keeps going up, and that is a rough truth about this life. So until such time that I have another option, I do have to go to work still. So, but yeah, join the Discord. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. You guys are what keep the dream alive. And I'll be back tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday. We'll be playing some more Sea of Stars until we complete that. And on Friday, Final Fantasy 2. We're doing Final Fantasy 2 on Friday. And of course, live review, Whiskey live review on Friday as well. And we'll probably do some more board games on Saturday. If you guys want to do live community board games, if you want to play with me and anyone else who's playing, Friday's the day for that. Anyone can join. It is free to play as long as you join one of my lobbies. Just gotta make an account, etc. So, until then, thanks for watching. I appreciate you, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Peace!